Hello guys, welcome to the library of mounts and fairy tales. Today I will be attempting to unlock the Necromancer. So I've been playing this Blood Surge kind of leveling build Necromancer for quite some time now actually. And now I actually feel it's the time to take the plunge to see if we can, or how far we can actually push the Necromancer in this season. So I want to go ahead and play the build, the Necromancer minion build that's over at Maxroll. Or you can actually find it at d4builds.gg. This is Rob's minion Necromancer build. So this is what I will be attempting to switch my current leveling Necro over to. So I'm going for the one-shot Golem minion Necro build. That's what I'm going for. At the moment, the highest pit clear of this build is 142, tier 142. Currently on this leveling build, I'm kind of like stuck around pit tier 30, and I'm kind of stuck around Nightmare Dungeon level 80. So I feel like it's really about time to take this build to the next level here. So there are a lot of things to do to actually change my build here. So I've been kind of like cheating a little bit. I've not been cheating, but I've been preparing a little bit. So I do have some gear here that's pretty much customized to what I'm gonna need for the Switch gear-wise. So not every single affix is gonna be completely the same as the guide, obviously, but I'm gonna try to get as close as possible. So if you want the written guide, head over to d4builds.gg and check out Rob's Golem Minion Necro build, okay? And this is the one-shot version of this build. So there are three versions. You have the standard build, you have the one-shot build, and then also you have the pit build. So there are some tweaks done to the there are some differences between the one-shot and the pit build. So I will be exploring the one-shot build in this video right here. So guys, let's just get into it. So I have a lot of things to do. I need to switch up pretty much, not all of my skills, but a lot of my skills. I need to fix my Paragon board. Currently, I've only equipped like 4 of these boards here, I think. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. And I am actually gonna equip 7. So yeah, it's gonna be a full reset. Gonna be a full reset right here. And hopefully this is gonna be super fun trying to unlock the Necromancer for Season 4. So without further ado, let's go and refund. I'm gonna refund. It's gonna cost me 5 million gold. So I'm gonna refund my Paragons. I'm also gonna respec. So let's see here, refund all. Okay, that's also gonna cost me a little chunk of gold. So hopefully I will have enough gold here to do my temperings and also some of my aspects. Yeah, I hope that's gonna work out good, guys. Okay, so let's go and have a look at our skills here. So we are gonna start with the hemorrhage up here, and we are gonna go with the enchanted hemorrhage. And we are gonna move down here to the blight. We're gonna do one in here, one here, and one here. And we are gonna do the hewed flesh here. Damage has up to a 4% chance to create a corpse at the target location. And this chance is doubled against bosses. So we're gonna max this one out. We're gonna go down here. We are gonna go for the spiked armor here. We're gonna max out the spiked armor. We are also gonna go for the skeletal warrior mastery. So I'm gonna have some thorns here, and I'm gonna have some 15% additional armor. And for the skeletal warrior mastery, I will increase the damage and life of my skeletal warriors by 45%. That's a big one. Okay, and we are gonna go for 3 out of 3 of the Grim Harvest as well. It's gonna consuming a corpse is gonna generate 6 essence. We're also gonna go with the Fueled by Death here. So I'm gonna deal 9% increased damage for 6 seconds after consuming a corpse. We just go all out here. And for the next one, we will be going for the Decrepify here. So we will do one in the Decrepify. We will go with the Enhanced Decrepify. And we will go with the Abhorrent Decrepify here. Also, we will go with the Death's Embrace. Close enemies take 6% more damage from you and deal 12% less damage. That's good. We are also gonna go for Amplify. So we are gonna deal 12% increased damage to cursed enemies. 3 out of 3 here. We're also gonna go for the Death's Approach. 12% movement speed. And we are gonna go for the Skeletal Mage Mastery. Increase the damage and life of your skeletal mages by 60%. Alright, guys. This is gonna be a hefty change. We are gonna go with the Corpse Tendrils. We're actually gonna go 5 out of 5. We are gonna go with the Enhanced. And we are gonna go Plague. Okay. Also, we are gonna go with this Necrotic Carpus. When a corpse is formed from your skills or minions, fortify for 6% of your max life. Okay? Let's keep it moving, guys. We are gonna go down here. We are gonna go for the Golem Mastery here. Gonna go item contribution. Okay, so I'm gonna have to actually pump this up to 5. We are gonna go with the Army of the Dead ultimate. And we are gonna go with the Supreme Army of the Dead all the way here on our ultimate here. And we are gonna go for the Inspiring Leader here. 3 out of 3. And we are gonna go with the Hellbent Commander. 3 out of 3. And lastly, we will go for the Shadow Blight. Key passive right here, okay? So that's it for our skills. And now, let's head over to our Paragon board here. So this is pretty much a full respec, guys. And please keep in mind, this is my first go at this respec right here. So I'm really hoping it's gonna bring us some good results here. So I'm pretty much gonna just start down here. I'm gonna go up here to this prime rare node right here. 20% plus damage and 4% plus max life. And we will just go straight up here. We're gonna go here and into the middle here to open up our first glyph socket right here. We are gonna take these. One more intelligence here. And we're just gonna keep going up to this knowledge node right here. So even more damage here, guys. 20% plus damage and plus 10 intelligence. We're just gonna keep going up here, and we're gonna attach our first board here, guys. But before we do, let's just apply this first glyph here. So I'm gonna go with the amplify right here. So this is another 15% plus damage. And enemies affected by curse skills take 10% increased damage from you and your minions. And it's gonna grant 150% bonus to all magic nodes within range. Okay, so now let's go to the next board here. And this is gonna be the let's see here. This is gonna be the hulking monstrosity. On preview. So I'm gonna rotate this a little bit here. Like so. I'm gonna attach the board. We are gonna just start building here, guys. So let's go to the frenzied golem here. Okay, so I don't have enough willpower yet, but this rare node right here is gonna give me plus 25% to golem's damage and also plus 17% golem's attack speed. And I'm also gonna get another 25% golem's damage when the requirements are met. So that means a potential of 50% increased golem damage. And golem is pretty powerful as it is actually. Okay, so we're just gonna go one up here, and we're just gonna go straight to the glyph socket here. And this is gonna be the dead razor right here. So we're just gonna insert our dead razor. And I have not leveled this glyph all the way up to 21, so that's something we need to fix. Okay. And I'm gonna go out here and grab this miscreation rare node right here. And for this board, actually, I'm gonna be attaching one board on this side, and I'm also gonna be attaching another down on this side here. So let's just do that first. I'm then gonna work my way up here, but let's do this one first right here, okay? So I will be moving 1, 2 up here, and then just a straight line over here. We are gonna be attaching the next board here. This is the Scent of Death board. We will be attaching here. Okay, so let's find the Scent of Death right there, preview. And I'm gonna have to make sure that I rotate this, like so. I'm gonna attach. And we are just gonna go in a straight line over here. Actually, no, we are not. We are actually just gonna go to this intelligence node right here. We're gonna go down here, and we are gonna go in a straight line over here. Oops. Okay. Let's have a look here. Okay, so we did pick up this death mark right here. 25% damage to injured enemies and also plus 10 intelligence. And for this socket right here, we are going to be slotting the golem glyph. So let's see if we can find the golem glyph here. There we go. This is actually a level 1 glyph, so this one really needs some leveling here. Okay. I am also gonna pick up these two right here, and I'm gonna pick up this. And we are actually gonna continue down here. See here. Okay, so I think this is the correct one here. 2 down here. And this. We have these two, we have these two, and oh yeah, also we're gonna go for these two right here, okay? And I'm gonna go up now. I'm gonna go get the Descent of Death rare node up here. We're gonna pick up this one. No, this one. We got the Scent of Death rare node here, legendary node here, sorry. With at least 2 corpses nearby, you gain 15% damage reduction. With no corpses nearby, you deal 15% increased damage. Okay. And I'm also gonna go and grab this ruin right here. Like so. So 20% increased damage to healthy enemies and 15% critical strike damage. And another 25% damage to healthy enemies if requirement is met. Good. And now we're gonna actually move down here and attach this next board right here. So we're gonna have this nice little square down here at the bottom. And for our next board here, we will be attaching the Flesh Eater board. Okay. So this is the Flesh Eater one. And let's make sure we place this correctly. So this is how we're gonna attach it. I'm just gonna go down here, straight line, and over to this stifle one. This rare node right here, 25% increased damage to injured enemies, and also plus 15% critical strike damage. Another 25% damage to injured enemies if requirements are met. So we're gonna work on those requirements as we go here. And I'm just gonna go straight down here. And in a straight line over here to the Flesh Eater legendary node here. Consuming 5 corpses grants 40% increased damage for 6 seconds. Alright. Let's keep moving down here. Gonna grab both these dex nodes right here. I'm gonna move in here and I'm gonna take this targeted node here. So 16% damage to elites and also plus 10 intelligence. Just gonna grab these two right here. And for this one, we're gonna go with the Essence rune. This is also another one of my runes that I need to level. I'm gonna put it straight here. Just a second, guys. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Now, let's see. Dark Corn, hello. I see you in the chat. What's up? Okay, so where was I? Yeah, I was here at the essence. Okay, so I slotted my essence rune right here. That's good. And I need to be making sure that I grabbed... I think I grabbed actually everything I need to grab here, right? Yeah, I think so. So that means I'm gonna start working my way back up on the boards here. So I'm gonna go back here to my 4th board right here. Let's see. Okay, so I will be going for the corporal glyph next here. It's gonna be my cult leaderboard. right here. Okay, so I'm gonna need to have a look here how I'm actually gonna work my way up here. So I do want to grab this hulking monstrosity glyph actually. Let's go up here. In a line, straight down. Hulking monstrosity. Okay, that's great. And then we're also gonna grab this borrowed strength actually. So I'm just gonna go straight up here. Grab this. So we grabbed the 40% increased maximum life for the golem, and it deals 100% increased damage. And also I grabbed this borrowed strength now, 20% damage while golems are active, plus 6% total armor while golems are active. And also I have the wonderful extra bonus here as well. Plus 10% damage while golems are active if requirements are met. That's nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep moving up here. We are gonna attach the cult leaderboard here. Yeah, this is the one. And I'm gonna have to make sure that I rotate this, like so. I'm gonna attach the board. Just gonna go straight up here. And grab this overlord. Right here, 10% summon damage, plus 10 intelligence as well. And we are gonna just go up here and grab this glyph right here. This is gonna be our corporal glyph. Right there. And this glyph is actually maxed out, so that's nice. And this corporal glyph is actually gonna grant me 150% bonus to all magic nodes within range. And also, if my additional bonus is if my requirements are met, is a 10% minion increased damage, physical damage, and I gain 1% movement speed for each active minion. That's cool. Okay. And I'm gonna actually go out and grab this custody, right? This is also a 10% damage reduction to my minions, and also 10 plus intelligence. And I want to make sure that I go up and get this puppeteer right here. So I'm just gonna go straight up from the glyph here, over here. And we're gonna go one up, and we're gonna take this puppeteer right here. Plus 20% summon damage, and plus 5% minion attack speed. Okay. And I'm just gonna keep going here. And I'm gonna go up. Like so. And we are gonna grab the cult leader. Minions deal 30% increased damage for each 20% of attack speed bonus they have, up to a maximum of 100% attack speed bonus. Okay, so we got this. And now I need to work my way over to the next attachment here. So we're just gonna go straight up from this custody glyph right here. And next board is gonna be the bloodbath. And I need to rotate. And this is where we want. This is where we want our board here. Okay, hold on a second here. Yes. Preview. Rotate, rotate. Oh, okay, so I think I'm not all the way in, right? Okay, there we go. So, bloodbath. Gonna rotate, like so. Attach the board. So I'm just gonna go up here. Gonna go here, and I'm gonna grab these. And straight up to the glyph socket right here. Gonna grab this text node. And for this glyph, we are gonna go with the Gravekeeper. That's the glyph right there. We are just gonna go straight up to our last board here. This is gonna be the Wither board. Let me just see that I go in the right direction here. Okay. And we choose the Wither board. I'm gonna rotate like so. We are gonna attach it. And I'm just gonna go in a straight line here. Over here and straight up. Unlocking this last glyph socket. I'm gonna grab this magic node. And I'm also gonna go up here and I'm gonna grab these text nodes. And we are gonna go with the exploit rune here. Okay. Glyph, sorry, not the rune, but the glyph. Okay, so this is also a maxed out glyph right here, but I do have the path cut out for me, I think, what I need to do next. And that's actually leveling up my glyphs here. I have only been running with 4 of them, so I really need to level up the rest. Okay, so we got the Paragon set. And we got our skills set. So I just need to figure out how I want to use these, how I want to like place my skills here. But I'm gonna, for now, I'm just gonna try to put them up as the guide implies here. So I'm gonna put my race skeletons right here. And I'm gonna put my golem right there. And the decrepify right there. We got our corpse tendrils, okay, and we got the blight. Okay, let's just try to run them like this for now. And it's about time to have a look at our gear here, guys. So let's have a look at our stats at the moment. Okay, so at the moment I still have the old gear equipped here actually. So I need to go and switch out my gear. Let's go to the chest here. And I do want to keep, because I do not know if I'm gonna be satisfied with this change here. So I am gonna keep my old setup here. And this is how I look without anything equipped. Okay, butt naked, almost, not quite, but almost. Okay, and my life is actually, I actually have 8k life here, and 553 armor I'm gonna be starting with, but let's equip our new gear here. So I'm going for this helmet right here, and what's important here are, if we have a look at the stats here, so I want this to be intelligence, actually cooldown reduction and max life, but I was not able to roll my cooldown reduction on my helmet here, so I am gonna have to wait a little bit with that. I'm gonna have to see if I actually have if I can actually roll that later here. So I did spend a lot of gold trying to roll this this helmet, getting a cooldown reduction, but I only got the maximum resource. So that's something that's I'm gonna have to try to change. Okay, and let's move on to our chest armor here. We have the great graphics on this one. That's great. It's 135 intelligence right here. And we have the max life, and we have the armor. So actually the armor here can be replaced, or should be replaced, with the ranks to golem mastery. So this is also something that needs to be changed. I'm not even looking at the aspects for now. Let's go to the gloves. So here I'm looking for max life, intelligence, and crit strike chance. So I have crit strike damage, not crit strike chance on this, so it's not a perfect roll either. Let's excuse me, let's move on to the pants here. So on the pants, I'm looking for maximum life, intelligence, and fire resistance. And I don't have max life here. But I have a great graphics here that gives me 242 life per second. That's not the preferable stat right there, but I'm just gonna roll with it for now. And the boots, we are going for max evade charges, intelligence, movement speed, and max life. So what I have currently is evade grants plus 125 movement speed for 1 second. I have 2 great graphics. I have plus 135 intelligence and also a max life great graphics right here. So hopefully this is gonna do me some good here. Okay, now let's move on to the weapon right here. So ideally I'm looking for a two-handed sight. I have a two-handed sight. I'm looking for life on kill. I'm looking for intelligence, vulnerable damage, and crit strike damage. So what I do have is I have life on kill, I have intelligence, I have max life, and I do have a great graphics that gives me overpowered damage. So it's not the crit damage I'm looking for here, but it is the overpowered damage. So of course I'm hoping also that this is gonna give me do me some good. Okay, so not 100% according to the guides, but we are doing our best with what we got here, guys. So I was thinking, instead of like waiting for the perfect rolls, let's just get going here. So on the amulet, I'm looking for cooldown reduction, intelligence, and ranks to Hellbent Commander. I do have intelligence, I do have Hellbent Commander, but I don't have the cooldown. So I'm gonna have to rock this movement speed right here for now. And then it leaves us only the rings. So ideally, right here, I do want one ring with cold resistance. I do want one ring with poison resistance. So what I also want is that I want intelligence on both rings. I want crit strike chance on one of them, and cooldown reduction and attack speed. That's pretty much what I'm looking for. So this is not the optimal ring right here, because I am gonna need a ring with cold resistance, and I'm gonna need a ring with poison resistance. But I do not have any rings with cold resistance or... yes I do. This one actually I do have. Okay, so let's actually put this in here. But poison one I don't have, I'm pretty sure. No, I don't. And I actually have 2 of these cold resistance rings here. Let's see. 135 intelligence. So, okay, I'm gonna slot this from my cold resistance right here, because it's gonna give me a lot of intelligence. And it's also gonna increase my damage, actually. And basic skills gain attack speed. So, but I'm probably gonna switch out that legendary aspect anyway. So we need to make a decision here, guys. I think for now, actually, let's see here if we have any. Let's see if we have any legendary rings that we can just slot for our poison. Okay, so maybe I'm just gonna go with this Mother Embrace. This Mother's Embrace here. This even has a greater affix. Plus 27 to all stats. Let's check out. Oh, this one actually has the Sacrilegious Soul. Sacrilegious Soul actually has a poison resistance. Okay. So let's put our Sacrilegious Souls rings right here. And see if we have any other poison resistance rings. Okay, so I don't think we have any other. Okay, so let's have a look at these. So what's the difference between these? Okay. 2 to corpse skills lucky, maximum essence, max life. Okay. So I think I'm gonna want to go with this one right here. Just gonna organize, keep it nice and clean here. I do want to add a socket to this ring. So I'm just gonna go and do that straight away. Go right to the jeweler here. Hello. So add sockets. I need to add this. Okay. So I have 31 scattered prisms. Not too bad. Okay. And I'm gonna add this. So now we have the cold resistance, and we also have the poison resistance. So I am rocking this Sacrilegious Soul right here. And also, let's add a socket to this ring right here. It's expensive, but we have to. Let's add a socket here to our amulet as well. and also to our helmet, and our chest, and our pants. So now we are good on the sockets. We are a little poorer, couple of million golds poorer, but we did get what we need. Okay, so before I do the tempering, I am gonna go over to the occultist, and I'm gonna check out my aspects. So I do want to make sure my aspects are also what they need to be. So Codex of Power, this helmet right here, it needs to have the aphotic needs to have the aphotic aspect. So skeletal priests empower your skeletal warriors' attacks to deal shadow damage and have a 20% chance to stun enemies for 1.5 seconds. So I'm gonna go with this one. It's gonna cost me another 300k gold here. I'm gonna be poor, guys, when this respec here is done. Okay, and for the chest here, we are gonna go with the Occult Dominion. Okay. And this is already slotted on one of my other items here, but I'm not gonna care because I'm gonna switch that aspect anyway. So here goes. Say goodbye to another 332k gold. Boom. Okay, and for the gloves, we are looking for the Frenzied Dead. So each time one of your summoning minions damage an enemy, they gain 15% attack speed for 3 seconds, up to 45%. Okay. So we are kissing goodbye, another 300k gold. We are going with the pants now, and for this one we are going for the hardened bones aspect. And this aspect is not maxed out, but it's still 23% out of 25 possible increased damage reduction for me and my minions. Let's just hit it. And my boots, they need the Blood Getters aspect. And this one is maxed out, so my Skeletal Priests now also empower you at 70% effectiveness. Ooh, that's a good one. Alright. And for the weapon here, we are gonna go with the Blighted aspect. This one is also not maxed out here, but it's still 112% increased damage for 6 seconds after the Shadow Blight key passive damages enemies 10 times, okay? So, this is an expensive one, 830k gold here, almost a million, but I mean, we just have to do it, so let's go. And for my amulet here, we are gonna go with the Unyielding Commander's aspect. And this is maxed out, so that's great. While Army of the Dead is active, your minions gain 100% increased damage and take 90% reduced damage. Oh my Buddha. That's a good one. Okay, another 400k gold here, goodbye. And for this other ring here, I really did want the Grasping Veins. Quick strike, critical strike damage to enemies damaged by corpse tendrils. But I think I am going to go with the... Because on the other ring I need the reanimation one. So I'm not quite sure which one I'm going to go for now. If I'm going to go for the Grasping Veins, you deal 20 to 50% bonus critical damage to enemies damaged by corpse tendrils. I think I'm going to have to go with that one. So Grasping Veins. Not Veins. Yes, Veins. Grasping Veins. Okay. This one is maxed out. Okay, so 25% increased critical strike chance for 6 seconds when you cast Corpse Tendrils, and you deal 50% bonus crit strike damage to enemies damaged by Corpse Tendrils. Yeah, so that's, I think that's the one we need to go for. Okay, so I got my aspects, and now for the tempering, guys. So, let's hope we have enough mats and gold. So, let's go with the helmet first here. So what, and also I'm praying that I'm gonna get lucky here, because these are two specific tempers that actually have to yeah, work out here. So on the helmet I'm gonna need lightning resistance, and we're gonna go with that one first, I think. So okay, so it's not gonna cost me any gold, that's good. Let's hit the temper here. So the shadow resistance is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the lightning resistance, and also I'm looking for the corpse tendril size. So what I'm gonna do to make sure that I get something is that I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna see here if I can just add this corpse tendril here. Okay, so I did not get any of the tempers that I actually need here, guys. So I'm really hoping that I will get more lucky here. So I need the lightning resistance, guys. Cross your fingers. And I got the shadow resistance again. That's not the one I'm looking for. My resistances are pretty important, so I'm gonna actually try to focus on them. Poison resistance, no. My lightning resistance, that's what I need. I have 3 rolls left. And another shadow resistance here. I need my lightning, please. Another shadow resistance here. Last chance, guys. This is the last freaking chance for this item right here. Lightning resistance, let's go. And I just decreased my shadow resistance right here. That's not good. Okay, so I need to make a note to myself here that I actually have the shadow resistance now on my helmet. I also have a completely useless Iron Maiden Iron Maiden roll here. Okay, that was not very good. I need to check these other items here. Shadow. I need to see if any of these other items actually I'm supposed to roll shadow resistance here. So I'm actually not. So this helmet was pretty much my only chance to get the lightning resistance here. So I am probably gonna need to... Oh, hold on a second. My amulet here, I'm supposed to slot a shadow resistance, but I do have the shadow resistance now in my helmet here, so I can go ahead and actually slot a lightning resistance in my amulet, I hope. Let's go to the jeweler.
Wear the stars around your neck.
So, which one is the lightning one? This is shadow. This is poison. Topaz. Lightning resistance. Okay. So I'm gonna craft one of these.
Well done.
I'm gonna pull up my stats here, and I'm gonna slot this in here. 69.9. Okay. And let's move on to our chest, guys. Let's temper our chests. And what I'm looking for here is total armor and corpse tendril size. Okay? So, total armor and corpse tendril size. Okay, so let's hope we get lucky here. Total armor straight away. That's really, really good. I was super unlucky on that helmet. It's 11.5% out of a total of 15. That's good enough for me. Now, let's see if we can actually get the corpse tendril size. Curse duration. No, that's not what I'm looking for. We are looking for the corpse tendril size. We got the decrepify size. No. Corpse tendrils. Iron Maiden. No. Corpse tendrils. We got 3 rolls left. Iron Maiden. No, that's not what we're looking for. Okay, 2 more left here. Decrepify. No. Last one here, guys. Last one. And go. Corpse explosion. It's not the corpse tendrils. Okay. Not much I can do with this now. So this is fully tempered. So that's what we get. Let's move on to our gloves here. And what I'm looking for here is golem damage and corpse tendril size. Okay. So we are going with, let's see here, golem damage, summoning finesse. Let's hope we get lucky, guys. Golem damage, 95% on the first roll. Yes! Okay, that's great. And the other one was corpse tendril size, of course. Let's hope we get lucky, guys. Corpse explosion, no thank you. No, another corpse explosion. Man, these corpse tendrils tempers are really hard to roll. Okay, we have 3 more rolls left here. Iron Maiden size. No. Another Iron Maiden. We got the last one here, guys. Last roll here. Make it count. And another corpse explosion. Another corpse explosion. Okay. So we did not get lucky on that one either, guys. Let's move on to our pants. And here we are looking for Blight Slow potency. Corpse tendrils duration. Decrepify size. Okay. So let's see if we can find this. Blight Slow potency. Or the corpse tendrils duration. Okay, so either one of these are probably fine, I guess, according to the guide here. Okay, so let's hit it. Corpse Tendrils duration as 29%. Okay, so I'm just gonna stick with that one for now. And the other one was Decrepify size. And we got the Iron Maiden again. Corpse Explosions, no. Corpse Tendril size. So we do have a Corpse Tendril size. And this is what we were looking for on like 3 of our other items here. So I think I'm gonna stick with the Corpse Tendril size, 40%. This is a max roll right here. So question now is if I'm gonna stick with the Corpse Tendrils duration at 29% or if I'm gonna try to roll anything else. And actually guys, this is a low roll here. This is a low roll. And it's only 3 possible outcomes here. And I have 3 more rolls. So I think I'm gonna be good trying to roll this again. So I'm gonna try to roll this again. 35% Corpse Tendrils durations. Okay, I don't think I'm daring actually to do anything else here. So I'm just gonna move on to my boots. Let's check out our boots here. So what we're looking for here is movement speed and Decrepify size. I already have some movement speed, but yeah, let's see if we can get more movement speed here. Evade, no, that's not what I'm looking for here. Okay, so we got max roll on the movement speed here, so I'm gonna say that I'm happy with that. We are going for the Decrepify size on the rest of our rolls here. And we got the Corpse Explosion. We got 4 more rolls here. Corpse Tendril size, okay. So this is also something I'm really actually looking for, like in my other items, but let's see if we can get that Decrepify, guys. Another Corpse Explosion size. So how many do I have left now? 2? Okay, let's do it. Curse duration, oh no. Okay, last chance, guys. Let's hope this does not give us an Iron Maiden or something else useless that we don't need. Let's go. Decrepify size, perfect, and a 37.5% roll right there. Okay, that's good. So let's move on to our weapon, guys. And what I'm looking for here is minion attack speed and golem's damage. So minion attack speed and golem's damage here. Let's do the golem's damage here first. So we got the skeletal mage's damage right there. That's not what I'm looking for. Alright, 180% golem's damage. That's great. Paired with my great graphics 180% overpower damage. That's also good. Okay. So we got the golem's damage. So now let's see if we can get minion attack speed. Let's see if we can get the minion attack speed, guys. Oh, there we go. We got the 18% minion attack speed. That's great. So I'm just gonna stick with this one. I'm not gonna risk doing anything bad here. So let's move on to our amulet here, guys. And we are looking for Golem's damage and Golem active cooldown reduction. Golem damage, let's hit this one. And we got 41% summoning damage, that's not what we're looking for. We are looking for the Golem damage. Skeletal Mage's damage, no. I'm gonna hit one more Golem damage here. And then I'm gonna have to try to hit that other stat. Oh, and we hit the 102.5% Golem damage out of 105% max roll. That's good. So I'm gonna keep that one. That's really good. And the other one was Golem active cooldown. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, here we have the Golem active cooldown. Oh, and we hit the max roll on our Golem active cooldown reduction. 25%. That's great. Okay, so at least we got something good. And let's go to our ring here. So what I'm looking for here is also Golem damage and Golem active cooldown. And yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking for on both of my rings here. I'm not going to be able to do anything on my unique ring here, but I'm going to try to roll Golem damage, right? I'm going to Golem damage and Golem active cooldown, okay? So that's what I'm going to have to try to roll on this ring here. Skeletal Mages, no, that's not what we need. Golem damage. Alright, 85% Golem damage. Out of 105% max roll, I mean, I'm just going to stick with it for now. We are going to see if we can get the cooldown here. Golem active cooldown reduction. Rapid ossification, no. No, another rapid ossification. 3 more. Ultimate cooldown, no. Two more rolls here, guys. Another rapid ossification. Last one here, guys. Last chance here. Come on. We got the Bone Spirit cooldown reduction. Okay. Okay, so that's it for the tempering, guys. I cannot do any more tempering at the moment. That's just how it's gonna be for now. And I am gonna take a quick break, guys. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I will be right back. Okay, so I did not get very lucky actually on my rolls there. And what I can also see, like straight off the bat here, my attack power has decreased, like compared to my other build. My life has also decreased, and my armor. So what I really need to be looking at now is the gems. So for the weapons, I am gonna be crafting. Oh, that's not the jeweler. Jeweler is here. So for weapons, I'm gonna have to go with the quick strike chance. I'm gonna go with the emerald. I'm gonna craft 2 of these. Cost me a couple of million right there. So this is what I'm gonna go for in my weapon right here. Double crit strike damage. And for the armor, I'm gonna go all max life. So we are gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 royal rubies. I can only craft 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if I have any royal rubies in my other equipment. So okay, so where is my stash here? Yeah, it's right there. So I think, yeah, I have a royal ruby right here. I can actually take this to the jeweler and I can unsocket. Okay, where is it? Unsocket this royal ruby right there. So I'm gonna be good.
Fairly well.
I'm gonna put this in here. And now we have 20, almost 25k life. That's good. That's really good. Okay, so for my amulet, I was actually supposed to slot a shadow resistance. But since I rolled a shadow resistance on my helm here, I went ahead and slotted a lightning resistance here. So I'm just gonna keep it like that. I'm gonna be needing 1 poison resistance, and I'm gonna need 1 cold resistance. Okay, so hopefully I'm not gonna suffer too much by slotting this sacrilegious soul ring right here. So I'm gonna need 1 green and 1 blue, 1 royal emerald here, and 1 sapphire here. So I'm gonna be slotting them into each of these. Poison resistance, I'm just gonna put this in here. Let's have a look at our stats, and I'm gonna put my cold resistance in here. Let's have a look at our stats. So I'm actually over the cap here on all my resistances. I don't know why it says 69.9. I have no freaking clue. I'm just gonna go back here and I'm gonna put my helmet back in here so I don't forget. And the Book of the Dead. We need to fix our Book of the Dead here. Skeletal Warriors. We are gonna go with the Reapers. We're gonna go with the 15% chance to carve the flesh of enemies, forming a corpse. And for the mages, we are going to go with the Shadow one. You deal 3% increased damage for each active Shadow Mage. And for the Golem, I'm gonna go with the Blood right here. When Blood Golem heals itself with its active ability, you are healed for 5% of your maximum life for each enemy drained. While your Blood Golem is healthy, they gain 25% damage reduction and 50% increased damage. Okay. So that's it. That's pretty much the build right here, guys. 20% attack, 20,000 attack power, 8.9 armor, and 25k life. So that's what I'm starting this build with, guys. Totally new skills, totally new Paragon board. So what I need to do actually is that I really need to go and craft myself some Nightmare Dungeon sigils, I think. And I've been running these like 70 to 80 dungeons here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to just jump straight into those, so I'm gonna craft some a little lower ones, and we're just gonna have to see how it goes, guys. So let's craft a couple of these.
Impeccable.
I'm gonna go with the 65. I'm gonna go with the lowest one, and let's go and have a look at how this build works, guys, because this is the first time I'm actually this is the first time I'm playing this build, doing like a proper respec here, so
Protect me.
I'm hoping this is gonna work out good. Okay. So I just need to figure out how the heck I'm gonna play this. Okay. Okay, so I don't think my raised skeletons should actually stay here. Okay, so I have my Arm of the Dead right there, my corpse tendrils. I really think I need to swap some skills around here. So right now I can't freaking move here. It's like I'm trying to move, but I'm only I'm only spawning my skeletons. My resources are really good though. Resources are great. I just need to get in the groove here, guys. But at the moment, I think my biggest issue at the moment is that I cannot have my raised skeletons slotted here. So I think I need to be moving this. Okay, let's see how this can work. Okay, that's not the greatest placement either. I think I need to put my blight right here. I think that's probably gonna be better. My tendrils right there, okay. That's good. My skeleton there, my decrepify, my golem. I think I'm gonna switch out these two as well. Okay, let's see how this works, guys. Ooh, my movement speed is not bad at all. Yeah, I think that's a much better placement for me. Like, skill-wise. Okay. So we are rolling, guys. On the Necromancer minion build here. Brand new. Just made. Fresh out the oven. Fresh out the oven, guys. Movement speed, I'm really loving the movement speed here. I'm loving the movement speed. Okay. Alright. It's gonna take a little getting used to this this build right here, but yeah. So far so good, guys. So far so good. And we gotta keep in mind that not a single of these like new items here are masterworked in any kind of way. So they are gonna be ramped up, hopefully quite a lot here. I can't even see my damage numbers here. I'm just seeing gold dropping here. So, but I mean they are going down, so not quite sure what happened to my my resources there, but felt like I all of a sudden like was not that good at that my resources was not great. This is great. Yeah, my minions are just wrecking everything here. That's great. So it's like a really accessible type build, actually, this one. So I wouldn't say like it's a one button build, but I mean you can just get your minions to do pretty much all the damage for you. Yeah, but I mean this is a level 65 nightmare dungeon, so I think I can I think there would actually be no problem to push higher tiers. So yeah. I'm gonna try to be doing that after this one. Let's see how quickly we can burn down this boss here. Oh my Buddha. Oh my Buddha. Oh, that's a quick one. That is... Oh, that's a quick one. Okay, so let's just upgrade our glyphs here. And I'm just gonna go... I didn't have a single potion or nothing equipped. No incense, no potion, no nothing. Okay, so let's just go. Let's try this level 80 nightmare dungeon here and see. Let's see if we can fare as good as we are doing in this level 65. I mean, it's 15 levels higher, but yeah. Let's see what we can do in this 80, tier 80. So this was pretty much like a really hard tier for me on my my leveling build. Now let's see what this golem minion build is gonna do for me here. Okay, so I'm so I'm trying to find like a good flow here. Oh no! I died. I'm not sure what happened there. I think maybe I need to try to like stay at a distance maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna try to like keep my distance here. I'm gonna try to let my minions do all the dirty work here. That's pretty much the way to go, right?
Wouldn't have made it without me.
Okay. So I need to get into the flow here of how this build works here. But it's pretty much, yeah, okay, so it's my Decrepify and my Corpse Tendrils. That's gonna do like pretty much, that's gonna be my active skills. Okay. So I just need to figure out like what buttons to press here. But I think maybe I can actually put my tendrils here. So I do my Decrepify. Excuse me, I do my Decrepify here. I do my tendrils on my right clicker here. Maybe that's a better setup.
My savior.
Raka.
This is some insane damage. Yeah, so Decrepify, Tendril. That's pretty much it, right? I need to go back and save these poor little prisoners here.
bless you.
So here we go, my little army and me. We are trying to blast through these dungeons here. And hopefully that's exactly what we're gonna do on this minion necro build here. So it's gonna be interesting to see how hard I can actually push the masterworking. So I probably should be getting into the pits. I should be getting my behind into the pit. But hold on. Hold on a second. I have no basic skill actually, so I'm gonna swap this out because I'm gonna need something to get my resources back here. And I might F around and switch up some of my skills here. I'm probably going to be able to do like a Nightmare Dungeon tier 100 on this build right here. And also, I'm wondering how this is performing in Hell Tides. Okay, let's go down here. Okay, so my tendrils. The cooldown on my tendrils are not the greatest here. I just have to say. But oh my Buddha, this is a high level performing build actually. Okay, so Dead Racer, are we gonna be? Yeah, of course, and my glyphs, like, I have a lot of glyphs that are not leveled, so, yeah, I mean, 1, 2, like 4 out of 3 glyphs are not, 4 out of 3 glyphs are not leveled all the way up to, yeah, level 21, I mean, they are not even 15. Or at least 3 of my glyphs are not even 15, so yeah. Okay, let's head back to town first, get rid of some junk, and then let's see, guys. Let's see how far we can get now. I mean, this level 80 Nightmare Dungeon that I just ran here, it was that would be like a big issue for me, or it would be yeah, hard to do that on my other leveling build. And also, I've not even slotted like any elixirs or anything. So, yeah. But my armor, I need to fix my armor, I think, because I'm only at level 80, like 81%, only at 81% of my max armor. So probably I should like pop a life and a armor elixir. Probably. I think. So, level Nightmare Dungeon tier 81, let's do it. I really want to go to the Helltide as well. But yeah, let's keep pushing let's keep pushing these glyphs here. Yeah, this is an insane build. Well, this is the one-shot build. I'm not sure how far I can push this in the pit. But yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Increase all stats. Let's hit our anti-venom here for some extra life. And let's hit our increased armor. What's this? 85%. Yeah, 9,230 armor is required for maximum reduction against level 100 enemies and beyond. Okay, so I am actually capped here. This is a Nightmare Dungeon tier 81 here. So I'm pretty much decrepifying and corpse tendriling. That's pretty much what I'm doing here.
Bless you.
Let's make sure I pick up the gold here. Okay, so I also need to remember that I can use like my skeleton skills here, or like the explosions. Artillery shrine, let's go. There's a prisoner here.
My savior.
Hurry, 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 I want to use my artillery shrine. Yeah, so I gotta get into the... Oh, how can I get in here? So I gotta get into like the groove here of this build.
Bless you. Raka. We
Yeah, so my skeletons are actually triggering these corpse explosions. So I have to remember that. Oh. Yeah. I think I'm starting to get this build now. Like understanding how I should use it. I think.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah, so it's gonna be super interesting to see how far I can actually push it. And yeah, see how far I can actually push it in the pit. Maybe I can even get it to perform in the freaking gauntlet as well. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Mounts are restricted in this area. Sorry, guys. I cannot ride. But this is making an interesting, really interesting chapter in my Diablo 4 section of Mounts and Fairy Tales library here at YouTube and Twitch. So if you enjoy hanging out with me in the library, guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure that you follow, like, and leave me some comments, guys. I am live as often as I can. I am also streaming as often as I can. Like I'm doing some playthroughs now. I am preparing for the Elden Ring expansion, the Elden Ring DLC. I'm getting pumped for that, and I'm absolutely having a blast in Diablo 4 at the moment. There are some really good stuff in store for us guys here at the library this summer, and I appreciate every single one of you that sticks around and hangs out in the library with me. Okay, so we got the Dead Racer here. Let's move on to max out the essence. So right now also, guys, at the moment I'm working on a playthrough of Elden Ring for you guys. I'm doing the warrior. I'm actually doing it on my PS5. I just got a PS5, brand new, box fresh, straight out the factory, and I'm working on a playthrough on Elden Ring. I'm gonna be posting that ASAP. Oh, here's the butcher. Come on, Skelly boys. Come on, Skelly boys. You gotta save me, Skelly boys. Gotta pick up this health over here. Come on, Skelly boys. Oh, there we go. He was charging me. Not gonna happen, Butcher. I got my Skelly boys. That's not gonna happen. Never. I got the Butcher. Yeah. I got the Butcher. Picking up white items. No, thank you. Yes, but I still need to get into the flow of this this skill setup here, guys. Yeah, so as I was saying, I am working on a Elden Ring playthrough for you guys. It's really exciting. So it's gonna be added to the Mounts and Fairy Tales library over at YouTube. I'm not streaming it. I'm not decided if I want to stream a playthrough of Elden Ring. I'm probably gonna do it like sometime in the future, right? But at the moment I'm recording it, making it ready for you guys, and it's gonna be a just a no commentary, pure playthrough.
We get separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. Is there no end?
I'm just gonna try to stay in the middle here. Oh my Buddha. Oh my Buddha.
Thank you, Wonder. Without you, I'd be dead.
Oh, that was fun.
Manage from here. Oh, please, take this.
Yeah, thank you. I took it. I already took it. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Yeah, so I did do a playthrough actually of Elden Ring. I did not record it or stream it or anything, but I did a playthrough during the pandemic actually. So I was playing a lot of Elder Scrolls Online on my PS4, and I needed a break Because when you play an MMO, it's like, if you play it intensively, like 15 hours a day, and I mean, during the pandemic, it was probably even more than 15 hours a day, actually, to be honest. So you need a break. I needed a good story. Like, we all need a good story, right, guys? So sometimes we need a good story and just a, like, not that intense focus on, like, always, all the time, like, grinding out the new gear and, you know, what comes with an MMO, right? And I really, really, really enjoyed my Elden Ring playthrough. I was not able to get to, like, I was not able to finish it, but that is definitely my plan. I really want to finish Elden Ring, and I need to check. I need to set up my PS5. I need to have a look. I need to see how it's gonna, if it's gonna do well on stream. If I can just stream it, that would be the best. But yeah, I'm not pretty sure if how that's gonna work on my PS5. If it's gonna be any good results. So might just do some recordings and actually maybe just play Elden Ring on my PC as well. Because I do prefer to do my streaming on my PC. Man, I'm pretty much just blasting through this. What is this, 82? So I wonder if I'm actually able to do like 100, like a Nightmare Tier 100. Man, this is not even fair. Not even fair. But if I want to try to like compete in like the really, really high levels of Diablo 4, I think the best thing is to like follow these endgame guides and yeah, really just focus on like pushing it. See how far I can push each build. So if you guys want a written guide on this build that I'm actually playing here, it's probably not gonna be available there forever, and it's or I don't know, but it might be updated. But as for today, June 1st, 2024, this is the golem minion build, one-shot build over at diablobuilds.gg. You can find this, the written guide for this build here. I'm gonna be adjusting, like probably doing some stuff to this build as I go. So it's not gonna be 100% the way you make your build if you follow the same guide here. But yeah, at the moment I'm having a blast. Go over to d4builds.gg if you want to check out the written guides. Shout out to all the guys over there putting in the work. This one, this is Rob's. Rob284, I think that's his name. This is his from his build guides over at d4builds.gg. So if you want to check out the written guides, go over there. If you want to check out my goofy and ultra noobing video guide of this build, I mean, this video is going to be available over at YouTube. As soon as this stream ends, it's going to be available for you if you want to go check it out again. So I went over the Paragon boards. I did not have everything I needed for the tempering, but I managed to get all the Paragon modes. I have all the skill points put in the right location, and my gear is not fully optimized, like it's not super optimized. Might be some changes to that as well, but yeah, the base, the skills, the Paragon, and a lot of like the affixes are really good. So now I need to masterwork my my items. But for that I need to go and do the pit. I'm gonna, you know what? Before I push any further actually into the, I'm gonna sell this. Before I push further into the pit here, no, sorry, into the Nightmare Dungeons here, I'm actually gonna go and have a look at the Helltide and see how this build is actually performing in the Helltide. So, build is not 100% optimized. I'm still learning it, but let's go and see how this build actually performs. If I can get rid of my gear here. Hello? Just sell it. Let's see if there is an active Helltide. Oh, there is. Kyovershad. 9 minutes left. Let's go and see how much can we actually, how many cinders can we actually rake up with this build right here in like 8 or 9 minutes. Let's see. It's probably gonna be more like 5, because I should go and check out that I should go and get the chests, you know. Okay, so we're just gonna head over here. Oh, there's an event here. I'm just gonna do this event right here. That was literally just like a second. Okay. Oh yeah, it's gonna be interesting to start bossing with this build as well. So many things. So many things to try, so many things to do. That's cool. They don't stand a chance against me and my dead army. Just cutting through them like a warm knife in butter. Yeah, so I'm not even close to having the cinders I need here. So is there any active boss here? Where is the boss? Where is the boss? Let's go in this direction. Let's get this pack here. Oh my god. Harbinger. Yeah, every time I see that Harbinger name, it reminds me of that last Epoch expansion coming up. It's July, isn't it? I think. Last Epoch exp. Oh! There is something happening here. There is a boss here. Not right here though, but there is a boss right over here. Let's see how we fare, guys. I have 80 of these Bale Hearts here. Oh my god, that was quick. Let's pump it again, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I have tons of hearts, guys. No worries. We can stay here all night if you want. Let's just go. Okay, so I'm like 4 minutes in now. See how many cinders. These bosses are usually a good place to go if you like want to really like rake up on your cinders. I mean, as long as you don't die, that is. Like if you really want to stack up on your cinders, if you spam these bosses here, you're gonna get some nice cinders pretty quickly. So I'm just kind of like keeping my distance here. This boss has burnt me before, you see. Where is she? Oh, she's not over here. She's over here, right? There she is. Yep, she's down. Okay. Everybody left. Okay, I'm not gonna hang around here now. I was just trying to see like how far I can actually push this. Like how much I was actually supposed to get in like a short amount of time. And they're just gone. Oh wow. That big worm just spawned and now it's boom. Like 1 second he's gone. Okay. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get nice. I only have 2 minutes left. Okay, yeah, let's try to get one of those good chests. One of those really good chests, like the living steel or the mystery one. I'm gonna need like 100 cinders pretty quickly here. I'm not sure if I can do that. I'm not sure if I can do that. 1.5 minutes left. I'm not sure. I just think I'm gonna go for this cheaper one over here. $75. That actually means I can actually go for another cheap one here. Before I just one-shot everyone here. Or after I just one-shot. Ah. Okay, is there any other chests here really close by that I can just go and get? This one? I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to make it in time, but let's try. Man, these hell tides. These hell tides on this build. Oh my. And these guys are blocking the way. Oh, come on, come on. I got 24 seconds. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Hurry up, horsey. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Let me just open it, and then I can fight you guys. Or just let my minions do all the fighting. I don't even have to fight. Okay, let's get rid of some of these rares so we can pick up some of these legendaries. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's go get rid of some trash here. I should I should probably just get my butt to the pits actually, or the nightmare dungeons, because I need those glyphies. I need my glyphies. Okay. So I'm just skipping like I've actually been doing for quite a while now. I'm selling or deconstructing. Oops. Selling or deconstructing pretty much. Or I'm selling everything that won't give me like an upgrade on my gear. So because I would rather want the gold, because the gold is kind of like a scarce commodity at the moment. So unless it's giving me like a Um, unless it has like great graphics, I'm pretty much just selling it. Because I do need the gold. Let's see here if we can repair.
Need something forged?
And let's just keep pushing the Nightmare Dungeons. 83. Man, I really want to be running these pits actually to get the my masterworking materials. And that's also, I'm assuming the pits are also the place where I'm gonna actually get my upgrades, like my weapon upgrades for now, like more great graphics and stuff. So the pits is probably gonna be where I'm gonna get that. Also, of course, my masterworking materials. Damn, what's wrong with this guy? He was a tough son of a gun. Yeah, so the pits is that's probably where I really want to like spend a lot of time when I have my glyphs leveled. Because I don't want to like stay in these nightmare dungeons forever. I just want to get my glyphs up and keep moving. Yeah, but it's been really fun experiencing this this huge upgrade I had right here with my with this switching to this end game builder here. And now I don't feel like I'm kind of like I'm gonna be stuck at like a certain level. Now I feel more like okay, now I'm progressing, you know. And that's kind of like what you want to feel, right? You want to feel like you're constantly progressing, that you can constantly like work towards something. Uh-oh. Careful here. Oh, no, not the white items here. I don't want them cluttering up my space.
You saved my life.
You're welcome. Yes, I don't want to feel like they're cluttering up my space here. Those white items are like useless items. If I can't sell them and get like a decent amount of gold, or I can't salvage it, I mean, I'm not gonna bother. How are my resistances here? I am capped. 69.9. Is that a bug or something?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Man, I'm just running here like a crazy person, decrepifying everything. Ah. Yeah, so I'm really hoping like this build can actually be, this Necromancer build can actually be like the build that's gonna open like up the rest of the classes for me. I did level a rogue to level 100 already, but my plan is to, yeah, level the other classes as well. So I'm really hoping like that this build is gonna be like the one that kind of like opens it up for me. I mean, there are tons of gold sinks at the moment in this game, and the gold situation is not like the greatest. So we'll see. They really need to get this trading thing fixed. Like, there should be an in-game freaking trading spot. I don't understand why there isn't. This would be great to like. It would be great to have an auction house. You can see like, okay, you have a similar item, or like, yeah, and you can see the price and stuff. So when the situation is like it is now, it's like the game is really in need of an auction house because of the gold situation, I think. Like, I mean, I can be running these, what's it called? I can be running these, like, whispers and stuff, but it's like that's not the activity that I'm doing the most, you know? Okay. So we are getting there with our runes, but we still need to pump out. Pump out some more dungeons here. Okay, let's go to a level 84. Let's see how we can, how we manage to do a level 84 here. I'm quickly moving up here. Like, just grabbing the Nightmare dungeon that's like available at the end of the last dungeon, and yeah, just building like that. Kind of the same way I was doing like when I started doing the pits, like from level 1 to 25. It's like you can just keep doing like the next tier. What the heck is happening here? Uh-oh. Man, these guys are rough. That was kind of rough, actually. Oh, no white items or blue items. Gotta remember. Oh, I gotta remember my skill rotation here. Gotta remember the skill rotation. 84. So what does that mean? Ah, monster level 138. 38 levels higher than me. Okay, so I can just move like a train here. What's this blast wave shrine? Yeah. Let's keep moving, guys. Let's keep moving, skelly boys. Man, I'm wondering how this build is actually faring against the bosses, like just straight up like it is now. But I gotta focus, man. This build makes me want to go and check out a million stuff. Like a million different things I want to check out. Yeah, just for fun, I actually want to go and craft like a nightmare, like a nightmare dungeon 100 here. Just for fun, just to see how I can actually fare against them. Okay, I need to collect some animals here. Yeah, I really wanted to go, like, just check out how I can fare in like a level 100 dungeon. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm lagging. That was like a bit too information at the same time right there. Mhm. Man, I'm thinking, what if I was actually able to like incorporate my volatile orbs and my blood mist into this build? I mean, that would be just like a choo-choo train.
We got separated. My friends got cut down. I won't last on my own.
That would be like just an insane choo-choo train.
Take any more.
I mean, it's a pretty insane choo-choo train at the moment also, but imagine my corpse explosions and my volatile orbs as well.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you,
Thank you
I'd be dead.
for all the juicy stash you are dropping me.
Manage from here.
Yes. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so I'm still like I feel like at the point now, like the gold and everything. I feel like I'm still in like the situation of like I was like in the earlier seasons, kind of. Like it's still like the best way to get the gold is like to do the whispers and just like pretty much just like selling all my loot. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was a quick one. Okay. Guess we are leveling these glyphs hard here. That's good. Yeah, so that's pretty much the strat for like the golden stuff. So just like pretty much vendor all my equipment, like all the equipment that's not like greater affixes. I'm usually just like quickly running them by the blacksmith actually, just to see if there is like an upgrade to any of the tempers, you know, because that's you update your codex like with the power of the aspect. Nothing to upgrade here. And why is there not like a vendor that I can sell my stuff to right there? Oh, is it? The armor. Oh, he's right there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Blizzard. My bad. Okay, so let's just bank this stuff. I probably need to go back and kind of like get rid of some of this stuff soon, I guess. But for now, we are just gonna keep pumping these nightmare dungeons. 85, so we went from 80 to 81 to 82 to 83 to 84 to 85, so we're just eating it up here. We are just eating it up. Okay. Okay, remember the rotation. Remember the rotation. Also, let me make this even quicker here. Yeah, I have to remember my armor there, because my armor is not capped without my pot at the moment, or without my elixir. So I'm bumping up my health a little bit. I'm helping my armor a little bit with my elixirs. And we are also doing the incense, chorus incense. And when those three are popped in a combination, this is so much more fun. We're just steamrolling everything here. Pretty much. Get me out of that poison. Oh, this is the door. Yeah, as for the speed, I mean, this is good. Imagine if Blizzard had some kind of like speed running. I mean, they did have some, like the first character to 100, right? Like a year ago when the game was released. I mean, I guess the pit is probably gonna be like, or could be like some testing grounds for speed. So that's kind of like the cool thing, like when you get, when you're able to like make these really high-end end game builds, it's really gets you thinking like, okay, how far can I push it? Like, what's the next big thing? And so pretty much when you're all like maxed out on your gear and everything, it is pretty much the speed, right? Like you know that you are running like similar builds to like a lot of other people, and kind of gets a little competitive. Yeah, so I'm just luring them into the grasps of my minions here. So I just need enough life so that I won't get one shot. Like my resistance is maxed, my armor maxed, and enough life not to get one shot. And then I'm pretty much good. That's it. Let's go to the bows. Let's go to the bows. Yes, I should be able to be running like these pits, I think also now, like level, maybe, like I can easily, I probably could easily be able to get up to like, I think at least 50 now, I think. Like on this particular setup here. I think. Like that would be my assumption. that I can actually like. Oh. I can actually just actually go and push like 50, pit level 50, I think. But that's an assumption, guys. But I do want to try to find like the breakpoint. Okay. Yeah, here comes the steamroller. Man, he was just spewing out those pots there. Okay, not quite yet here on the cliff right there. Just keep pushing, guys. 86, let's do it. Let's just do it. Yeah, so if you're new here, either on Twitch or on YouTube, I mean, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe on YouTube. I'm uploading all my VODs to my YouTube. They will be stored there as long as YouTube allows me to keep them there. So they're gonna be part of my library. The Mounts and Fairy Tales library over at YouTube. I'm also live streaming as often as I possibly can. And I'm really glad for every single one of you deciding to join me here on my adventures in gaming. Much, much appreciated, guys. Man, imagine playing like this build from like the beginning. Like as I'm leveling and stuff. Probably quite insane as well. Wonder how fast I could actually level. Kind of like following the same setup. Door is sealed, okay, so I did not get the key, so I need to go grab the key here. But with this movement speed, that's not gonna feel like a chore. Door has been unsealed, great. Just didn't even have to pick up a key. Oh. There's a thunder outside? There's a thunderstorm brewing up ahead in the mountains. Sorry guys, I don't know what happened there. I just felt the urge to like just make a thunder song. I actually saw Ciceran and Asmongold and a few more people actually playing some Dragon's Dogma 2 the other day. Ciceran was streaming. That looked pretty cool. I think Dragon's Dogma is kind of like a cool looking game as well. Is it thunder or what is happening here? I just need to keep one ear out in the weather here. Because a thunderstorm, you guys know what a thunderstorm could mean, right? A thunderstorm could mean that we get cut off, like the internet starts struggling, but at the moment, I mean, everything is working just fine. Just fine. Man, don't give me these useless items. Need to pick up something here? Oh, key. Laboratory key. Okay. So there is a pit version to this build as well. I might have around and go check out the pit version later. But for now, this is a big, this was a big improvement here. So this is the one-shot version right here. How is my gold situation right now? 57.5. Yeah. So I guess the point with the corpse tendrils is like the reason why the build is kind of like set up for like the size of the corpse tendrils is like to pull, like if you're in a big room, right? You can just like pull all of them and like in super efficiently, right? Like you can pull them in from way back in the room and just gather them in a cluster and burn them down. Enemy horde incoming. Nice. We are waiting for you here with our Decrepify and our corpse tendrils. And our one-shot mechanics. Yeah, so at least they are also giving like the players a one-shot mechanic. Not only like the bosses or some elites. Yeah, right now we are the butcher's worst nightmare. Live and direct from the infested laboratory, guys. We are in the comfort of the Mountain Fairy Tales library, but we are live and direct here in the digital world, in the world of Sanctuary. We are live and direct. Building our Necromancer, taking it to new heights here with this one-shot build, updated just today. Man, it feels great. It feels great. And I hope you guys out there in internet land, wherever you are, I hope you're enjoying just hanging around in my library, experiencing some games, just chilling, you know. Killing some demons, experiencing some great stories. That's what we are all about. There actually is some thunder going on outside now. Some rolling thunder. I hope my family is okay. They actually went swimming. Okay, so my essence glyph is boom updated. That's great. So let's do the next one here. So I'm gonna do this one that's are slotted, of course. Golem, Gravekeeper. Let's do the Gravekeeper. Do the Gravekeeper first. Yeah, so this Nightmare Dungeon tier, what was it, 70, 86? 85? It's 86, I think. It was just a freaking walk in the park for our build here. let's go in vendor and get to the next tier. At least it's not raining inside, guys. That's good. In here, in the library, in the cozy library, we are just chilling. It's warm. Got my little drink here. Some energy drinks. And yeah. We are just chilling. Get rid of all this junk right here. Let's just swing by the blacksmith here. So no updates to the codex, so that
Can I
means
help you?
sell. Couple of millions, I think I got. Actually, I had 57.5, now I have 59.5.
Praise the Father.
So I can get like from a
Dark days upon us.
a good session at the vendor, I can actually get a couple of million gold.
Anything else? Farewell and good fortune.
And good fortune, yeah, thank you. I'm gonna need it because your services are kind of expensive, Mr. Diablo 4. Okay, look at all these people here. Oh, that was a big thunder. Actually, guys, I think I'm gonna have to give my peoples a little call here and see if they are okay. I will be right back, guys. Okay, I got no response on my phone here. I hope they are okay. I hope they are A-okay. Okay. Well, I guess they're gonna call me if they're not okay, right? Or I mean, if they're not okay, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay. So, I did some vendor things, right? 85. Okay, I got an 85, 81, 68. So I'm just gonna get rid of these lower tier sigils here. So 81, that's fine. I can keep the 81. But I will be pushing for the 87. Let's go 7 tiers, 7 dungeons, 7 tiers. That's how we roll in the library. That's what we do. That's what we do. Yeah, so about that Dragon's Dogma 2. Looks kind of interesting. Looks like a game like I want to explore. But right now, it doesn't feel like the right moment for me right now to check it out. But it probably should be an epic story to add to the library, right? Hopefully there will be. Or hopefully it will be. Okay, so tier 87. Ah, hit me with that greed shrine. Hit me with that gold. We need a couple of billion here. Yes, please. Ooh, nice little gold shower. Yeah, so just short of a melee right there. Maybe like 600, 700k I think I'm getting from like one of those effective showers, about greed shrines. Approximately, because I had like 59.6, now I have 6.3 almost. I wonder if my mic actually picks up this thunder outside. Whoop! Okay, I need some stones here probably. Put on these pedestals. Oh, there is one of those bloodstones. Let's pick it up. Let's just bring it back real quick here. Man, there's a lot of thunder outside now. Like it's like thundering constantly. Okay. Oh, my elixirs are up. Want to make sure that they are active. Oh, an elixir of momentum. I think that's actually the first seasonal elixir I got today. I'm getting into the flow, guys. I'm getting into the flow. That's good. Getting into the flow. I already have a bloodstone. Yeah, let's bring it back. And the thunder continues. The thunder continues. Okay, so let's go grab the last one up here. Oh yeah, this movement speed. Boy, this movement speed. It's really nice. I've really missed some good movement speed on both of my characters this season actually. And he's gone. Alright. 2 more glyphs, guys. 2 more glyphs to a 21, and then it's the pit. It's the pit. Nothing fancy. We are just climbing our way up here. Tier 88, Sirocco Caverns, here we come. Here we go. Here we go. Little stretch. Alright, Sirocco Caverns. What's this? Is the word boss? No. Sirocco Caverns, where are you? Where are you? There you are. And some bossing, guys, probably would be. We need to go. We need to take this character to the boss ladder, right? My God, this thunder is actually getting closer. Closer and closer. That was a tough spider. They're getting a little tougher here, these dungeons. level or tier 88. Could be only like this one is a little extra tough. So it doesn't have to mean necessarily like tier 88 is like really tough, but like in general. But this dungeon here is. What's the mods here? Killing a monster enrages monster. Making them deal more damage, yeah. That's probably it. That's the mod. I'm frozen. So what was the pit version of this build actually able to do? Was it 139 or was it 49? I have a quick look here. 142, okay. So that's 100 tiers higher. 110 tiers higher than what I'm actually running at the moment, or that I was running on my leveling build. So it's gonna be interesting to see how far I can actually push this in the pit. And I mean, the gauntlet should be no problem at all, at least finishing. Like, I've had no chance earlier, but now I think it's actually should actually be doable. Just gonna try to keep my distance a bit here. Ah! I'm just gonna stay all the way over here. Just gonna watch them perish in the distance here. Hi. That's it. That's it. Okay. Did I actually go to level 15 now on this cliff? See if there's an event. There is.
They've been feeding
Let's go.
my soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
That's the fakest laugh I've ever heard in my entire life. Okay, that's pretty much it. And I'm in need of a vendor again. So I'm simply just... I think I actually need to start looking at these like rare graphics items as well. Ooh, 270 intelligence. Damn. That's a lot. Okay. That is a lot. 270 intelligence. Man, I wonder how hard I can actually push my intelligence on my items with the masterworking. Because like pretty much all my items have intelligence. And therefore, you know, they have a chance to like roll a huge bonus when I'm masterworking. I'm just gonna check every single little nook and cranny here. Every single little nook and cranny. Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Let's head back to town. Let's vendor some stuff. Let's get some gold. Let's move to the next dungeon. That's what we do. We crawl in these dungeons, right? That's kind of like that's what we do. People ask us, yeah, so what you do? Yeah, we crawl in these dungeons. That's pretty much what we do, you know. Okay, so this guy will not buy my stuff. Okay, so I need to find someone else that can buy my stuff. Hello? Anyone here? Open a carriage? No. Okay.
Ah, a traveler. Healthy, finely garbed, and with a keen eye for quality.
Yes.
Do I have the goods for you? Taste the Western continent. Spices, perfumes, liquors, and furs from all over Sanctuary.
You have something to sell?
Ah, a traveler.
No.
Healthy, finely garbed.
Why?
and
She's
with
just
a keen
teasing,
eye
like,
for quality. Do I have the goods for you? Taste the Western continent. Spices, perfumes, liquors, and furs. All
liquors.
over
Okay.
Sanctuary.
Yeah, so this weapon right here is actually gonna upgrade the codex. Upgrades an aspect in the codex of power on salvage. 270 intelligence. Let's have a look at these other items here. So what do I have here? 81. Yeah, so this is probably gonna be. I'm probably gonna be able to bump this up quite a lot with my masterworking. And this has 135. This is also gonna be bumped up a lot. 82, 89, 135. Well, this is actually a percentage. 4.6% intelligence. And 135. So I have 1.6 intelligence here. Like 1.6 1.6k, that is, not 1.6 like flat. Okay, so I think I'm gonna store this little sword here. And also there's no need for me running around with this skull here. I'm just gonna store it in my material storage here. So there is probably a, like, it's about time, I think, for me to it's about time for me to like start doing some bossing soon, I guess. And also really checking out these challenges and stuff. I'm only 72% here. I want to clear this. Defeat the Echo of Arsham in the World Tier 3. Okay. Defeat each of the 5 Helltide commanders while using the Profane Mind Cage. Okay. So that's pretty much the 2 things I need to do. Also, I need to go and grab some Seeds of Hatred, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on doing these dungeons. I'm just gonna keep on leveling my glyphs. That's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing. Right now, at least. So, and then I get to the, and this is what's gonna happen, guys. I get to the Nightmare Dungeon, and then I start, excuse me, and then I start thinking about all the things that I should be doing. Like, I should be going to the pit, I should be doing the bosses, you know. That's just kind of how it goes. I should be playing Elden Ring, you know. Yeah, my mind wanders sometimes, but that's you know, that's what your mind is supposed to do in the library, right? I hope I did not, like, just skip some carriers there. Oh, whoa, what actually happened there? Was that lag? Or was it just me playing really bad? Could have been both. Could have been both, but Just insta-dying like that? I don't know. Not paying attention. Tier 89, guys. We are 11 tiers away from tier 100. I don't think I've ever done a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon, actually. It's gonna be the first one. It's gonna be the first one. It's gonna be we're gonna have to celebrate, guys. So first tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. I don't think I've done that in any of the other seasons, actually. Good for you, Diablo 4. Actually tempting me into doing harder content. Good for you. Up. Don't want to get stuck in there. Up. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my distance here. Most level 143, guys. 143. Ah! What's wrong with this shade triggering like 3 times? Yeah, that shade is not only dazing me, I'm gonna tell you that. It's doing other stuff than dazing me as well. It's really bringing the pain. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Get out of the shade. Perfectly splendid. Did you guys watch that that series? What's it called? Haunting of Hill House? Is that the one? Haunting at Bly Manor, I think that's the one. If you have not seen those shows, man, you're in for a treat. Haunting at Bly Manor and Haunting at Hill House. That's some juicy shows. I think you will find them on Netflix.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Yeah, it's surely gonna help. Thank you. Okay, just peeking an eye here on my incense here. Peeking an eye, actually. I don't know. I don't know if that's something you actually say. Peeking an eye. Yeah, that's a dad joke for you right there. Oh! Ah, no, don't get stuck. Oh, no! So it happened again, twice in this. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. So it's 89. Is that gonna be my breakpoint here? Is this gonna be like part of the routine? Like me dying in a Nightmare Dungeon 89? I hope not. Cause I was in such a good flow, you know, like, yeah. I was just like thinking, okay, now this is gonna be my time. Now I'm gonna shine. It's really gonna be entertaining to watch, and then boom, I just hit the brick wall at level 89. No, that's not gonna happen, guys. That's not gonna happen. Tier 89's got nothing on me and my skilly boys. Do not worry. Oh, my golem is such a bully. He is a big bully, my golem. I mean, I'm not endorsing bullying in any kind of way, but my golem is a bully. Okay. My elixirs are about to run out. Let's juice them up here. Okay, spread out, guys. Spread out. Two-handed sight. Unique. What can this be? I was about to say, I was about to say, is it a grandfather? but then I remembered that yeah, the grandfather is not a sight. Bloodless Scream. Yeah, I'm not going to care about that right now. Scourge of the Land. Here we go. Well, at least he gave it a try, guys. He gave it a try. Okay. Two more glyphs here, guys, and then we are set. Level 17, actually, yeah, so... Oh, look at this one. 15% resistance to all elements, and it's not even masterworked. Hmm. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight to the level 91, guys. This is the highest nightmare dungeon tier I have ever done. This is the highest one. That's an achievement in itself, right? The highest nightmare dungeon I have ever done, so... I mean, you can't keep comparing yourself to other people all the time, right? So, sometimes you just gotta stop and pat yourself on the back and say, good job. GG. Seems like these mobs are dropping some good gold as well. Oh, and a great shrine on top of that compliment. Great. So let's get greedy. Let's get greedy. Pop, 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 pop. That was not the melody at all. Yeah, so I think this video and stream here actually lives up to its name. It's unlocking the Necromancer, taking it from like a leveling build that was able to do like half the oh, or not half, that's actually a lie, I'm not gonna lie. So it was able to do like a level 80, barely able to do a level 80 Nightmare Dungeon. It was only able to do like a tier 27, 25 maybe, pit tier. Maybe even a little higher. Maybe like maybe let's say 28 pit tier actually. And look at this now. Steamrolling a tier 90 Nightmare Dungeon like it's nothing. And we have not even started on the masterworking for this character right here, or for this build right here. So this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a really interesting build to follow through the season here. It's gonna be really interesting to see what this build can actually achieve when it's like totally maxed out. Hopefully we will get it maxed out before the end of the season. Hopefully. We do have some potential conflicts though, or not some potential not some potential conflicts, but we do have some potential distractions. One of the potential distractions is Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a huge, like the Elden Ring DLC is a huge potential distraction for actually like really hardcore pushing my characters in D4 this season. And one of the reasons is because I really need, like I really should like replay the main game before the expansion comes out, and I really want to be streaming that as well. So I've never played like I never finished Elden Ring, so I really want to finish it before the new DLC drops, and I really want to stream it because I want to add it into the library. Sorry for screaming. I want to add it into the library. And I want the base, or like the base version. I want to be able to complete the base version before the DLC comes out. And there are also other cool games coming out, so yeah. So Blizzard have really like I think compressed the amount of time it's gonna get to like yeah, like really push your characters to the heavy end game. But it is a seasonal based game, so that means that there are some restrictions, you could say. I mean, I could probably like really dedicate myself. Oh, event complete. I could probably like really dedicate myself and kind of like try to do everything. At least like get all the classes to 100 and like experiment with different endgame like builds and stuff. But in the current state, I'm not sure if that's accomplishable, if I'm able to do that. Like, I really want to. I really want to play every single class, every single season. That's kind of like my goal. As long as the season is good, that's kind of like my goal. I really want to do it. But the amount of grinding and like the amount of time you actually have to put in, it kind of like steals the potential to play other games. And I mean, it's totally fine to have like favorite games, but playing like only one game, man, that would be boring. Playing only one game for the rest of my freaking life. No, thank you. I need to vendor. There are a lot of cool games out there as well, you know. So also, it's kind of like I feel like there's kind of like some restrictions on playing like these super grindy games. It's kind of like some restrictions when it comes to like the streaming aspect and like the content aspect as well. Because I mean, people can only stand so much of like the same type of. It's like you don't eat. I mean, pizza is really good, but you don't eat pizza like every day, you know. I mean, you probably could because pizza is so great, but it's nice with some different tastes, different spices on your palate, you know.
Come, traveler.
Yeah, I keep, you know what? I actually, what? You know what? I actually keep forgetting that there is like, or is there like an armor vendor? No, there is. I don't think there is. So like this is kind of annoying that there is not like a vendor any closer here. Okay, so I'm just gonna stash this. I'm just gonna stash this. Okay, I gotta quit the singing. Yeah, and then we have this issue again. Where did I actually go? You know what? You know what? Just take it. Just take it. I don't care. Okay. What? Why is this not changing? Why is this not salvaging? What's going on here? Okay. Man, I got a little worried there. Okay. Let's see here. World boss in an hour. Okay, I don't think that's gonna happen. I just did a 9. Oh yeah, I did not finish this dungeon actually. Or I did. I finished it, but I just traveled out. So I guess I did not get like a harder Nightmare Sigil. No, I did not finish it, of course. Oh, way to go, keeping the super focus here, guys. Not. Oh no 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 no! Don't get stuck. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, this elite here. This little carrier here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the amount of time it's like you actually have to invest to get like all your characters to like max. I mean, if I'm only doing one, you know, if I'm only doing one, that's fine. But if I want to be like checking out all the different classes and these things, I mean, there's not gonna be a lot of time like for other stuff, you know, other games. But I mean, that's good for like super hardcore dedicated Diablo players. That's probably a good thing, right? Like people that only want to play Diablo, and that's the only thing they are gonna play for the rest of their lives. I mean, I guess you kind of like have to cater Like Blizzard kind of like have to cater to those people as well, you know, as casuals. So that's a balance right there. Okay. So did we get a 91 here? Yes, we did. We did get a 91. Okay, guys. So this is the plan. Also, okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. Okay. So I'm gonna do this nightmare dungeon. I'm gonna do a couple of pit runs. And I'm gonna try to see how I can fare against the bosses. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I do want to do some pit runs because I do want to get some masterwork. Oh my god! What a horrible start. Yeah, so I do want to do a couple of pit runs. Because I do want to start like on my masterworking. I want to feel like when I'm wrapping up this session today, like I want to feel like I have something to look forward to for the next session, right? So that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm losing a little focus here now, guys, so let's try to get our head back into the game here. So I need to learn to shut the hell up and save my golden nuggets. Save my golden nuggets for when I'm not like in a situation that actually demands kind of like a focus here. Oof, that's satisfying. That's satisfying. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah, come on. Next group. Next group. Next group. Let's bring it on, boys. Bring them on. Bring them on. Next group. Come on, we're not done yet. Oh, look at them. Oh, wow. No, 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 no. I'm not sure what happened at the end there. Okay, let's go down here. Yeah, you know the stream is about to end when I'm saying stuff like, yeah, let's go down here. Okay, let's go up here. Let's go down here. Yeah, that's a sure sign that stream is about to be over. Yeah, and actually I don't think I completed my sentence. either, because I started saying that I'm gonna do this nightmare dungeon here. I'm gonna do a couple of pit runs. I want to try to see how I fare against the bosses. But the thing I actually forgot to say in the end there was I think I'm gonna go ahead and download Elden Ring on my PC. I do have it on my PS5, but if I'm gonna be streaming it, I do want to have it on my PC. So I think I'm just gonna F around and go and download Elden Ring. Because it kind of like feels like maybe I need to be streaming some Elden Ring soon, like real soon. Like in a couple of hours soon. Like later today soon. Okay, so I'm gonna set the cap here. I'm gonna set the cap here like 20 minutes. I'm gonna keep going for 20 minutes, then I'm gonna bugger off. I'm gonna have a little stream break. I'm gonna get my Elden Ring copy. And yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be streaming some Elden Ring later today. Just to get myself nice and warmed up for the expansion. So I did actually play, I think maybe like 3 hours of Elden Ring yesterday on my PS5. But I was thinking, man, I can't be like, I mean, I am gonna be playing some games on my PS5 and stuff, but I gotta think about my stream. I gotta think about my people of the library here at Mounts and Fairy Tales. So yeah, I've kind of like made I pretty much made the decision, guys. I gotta go all the way back to get some animus. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to do some bosses actually. I really want to, but I don't know if I have the time to actually. I mean, I'm gonna do exactly what I want to do, but I don't know if that's what I'm gonna prioritize doing. Okay, so now I got all my animus, right? Yes. Put them in the urn. You know, boil them, mash them, put them in an urn. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... Oh shit, no, my obols are... Okay. Oh, and we have another glyph 21. Perfect. Also, I can do some golem here. That's great. Alright. Ah, but my obols. I don't want to leave those obols just laying there rotting. Okay, so let's see how fast I can actually go, get rid of my gear, pick up a bunch of holy elixirs. Go back, get the obols. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some speed running here. like so. All junk.
There's that.
Repair. Where is my chest? Where is my chest? There's my chest. Okay. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna have to be cleaning up some inventory here as well, but not now. That's gonna be for the next D4 session, guys. I will be having to clean up. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot to get rid of my obols. So, you know what, guys? Okay, let's get the... Where is my potion man? Okay, he's here. The pusher man. Okay. Not the basic one, the seasonal one. Let's do a 7. Let's go.
Come back whenever you like.
Holy bolts. Okay, let's grab those obols, guys. This is what we're gonna do. Let's grab those obols. And we are gonna head straight to the pit. So I'm gonna go to Kerrigar. I'm gonna do 2 pit runs. Then I'm gonna have a break. I'm gonna download Elden Ring. And I'm gonna play Elden Ring for a session 2 today. When it's downloaded, when I've had a break, I need to get something to eat. I need to have a little break. And I will be playing some Elden Ring, I think. Okay. Because I really feel like I want to stay ahead of the curve when the DLC drops. At least try to. So, we are going for a tier 29. That was the highest tier I was able to do on my, pretty much on my leveling Necromancer. Now, this is a different story. This is not the leveling Necromancer. This is the end game Necromancer minion golem build. I'm running both my minions and my golem. Doing some really good damage, clearing stuff left and right. But the pit is gonna be the real judge here. So I'm almost out of my potions here. I'm just gonna pop some new ones. And let's see here how we fare in the pit, guys. I mean, we've been fighting monsters 20 levels higher than these monsters right here without any troubles. So this should be, like, this build should be able to kind of like just skyrocket my pit tiers here. Yeah, it's kind of strange to think about it, like this pit tier 29 was like the hardest content for me just a couple of hours ago. and now it's like, take me to level 100, take me to tier 100. ASAP. Because I wonder how many tiers I'm actually going to be able to climb just by finishing this one. I can't remember the numbers in my head, but there are quite a lot of tiers that you can actually just kind of like progress by finishing in a certain amount of time. I think it's under 9 minutes or something, and you will kind of like jump 3 tiers, is it? Or is it 5? Oh, I can't remember. So if I finish this in like under, or like with still 9 minutes or more on the clock, that's gonna really progress my tiers. And I cannot imagine that that's gonna be any issue right here. Just a few more bad guys now, and I'm ready for the boss. And I'm probably just gonna burn that boss to the ground. Oh my god, that was so quick. That was unbelievably quick. Okay, so I got 38 obols for that one. So that was not a lot. So when I get to like this really higher like tiers of my masterworking as well, it's I mean, getting 39 of the site in one run, that's not a lot. So how many do I have actually? Okay, 186. 32 Ingolith. Okay, so at 31 the Ingolith starts dropping, I guess. Yeah, but what I really need is the I really need the Obdusite for the, I think it's the 4 first tiers or something. So I'm just gonna be I just want to farm these like up to a level 30, I guess, to get the Obdusite. So it's gonna be some farming. In other words, there's gonna be some heavy pit farming to get my Obdusites. Because if the level 20, what was it, level 29, if the 29 gave me, what was it, 39? If the level 29 gave me 39, then I think it's the level 30's max gonna give me like 50, right? Maybe, yeah, maybe like 50. 50 of the site for per run. No, 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 get me out. What the heck? No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, I need to calm that heck down here. I need to get out of the danger zone and calm down. That's what I need to do. Get out, get out. I'm not looking to stay inside that cluster of snakes. Okay. Was some more enemies in here? Okay. Dead end. All right. Yeah, so it's going to be exciting to see. Because apparently level 200 of the pit is supposed to be like impossible. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how far we can actually push it. And I need to reconsider my strategy of playing every single class this season, because if I'm gonna do that, I don't think I'm gonna have the time to like really push one class to like the top during this season. So maybe I just have to hang my rogue up on a shelf. But we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully I won't have to do that. But it's all gonna be like a matter of time. So how much of the site am I gonna get? 39? No, I got more, right? Because I got 25. Let me see here. I had like 180, didn't I? Well, maybe I only got like 39. Man, that's not a lot. That's not a lot. But, guys, kicking the camera and stuff. Okay, so this is gonna be it for this D4 session right here. I'm gonna go and have a break. I'm gonna have make myself something to eat. Maybe even grab myself a little drink. I'm gonna put my Elden Ring on download, and I am gonna try to squeeze in another stream session later tonight, streaming some Elden Ring, prepping for that new DLC. But until then, thank you guys so much for watching. Please, if you're watching this on YouTube, go and subscribe, give me a like, leave some comments, whatever. I'm usually following when I'm streaming, I'm usually following the Twitch chat. So if you want to chat with me in real time, Twitch is the best option to do so. At least for now. And thank you all, guys. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for sticking around, hanging out with me in the Mounts and Fairy Tale Gaming Library, and I will see you later. Peace. See ya.